It's only a family vacation if all the family is together.
Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is February 4th, 2020. Now that we got that time stamped, let's look at some things here. We've got good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let me make sure I've got the everything up. Good morning, Eagle. Make sure I got my comments up there so I can see everybody that's with us in the room. Good morning. Good morning. Um, my name is Trae. Partner's name is Neal, and we make up the live trading portion of CCS Investment Group. What you're going to see today is us trading live and trying to capitalize on some market moves and profit off of these moves. So, if you're just joining in, thank you, and we look forward to showing you the ropes and being there for you and showing you the way so that you can learn how to possibly make a go at this trading stuff yourself. So, um, not a whole lot to talk about today. We really just pushed overnight and wished I was long Tesla, but I wasn't. And just don't mess with it that much. But who would have thought, that it would go where it went? So and then we had Alphabet earnings as well. So which Neil will touch on that, I'm sure, here in just a minute. But overall, pretty good. We are definitely in a new high territory. So I encourage everybody to really pay attention to where the new high line in the sand will be, and that's around 92.90 ish, 92.90. So anybody that is trading today, look for that. Look for support. Look for a push to the new high. I think the bulls are going to push this thing um, at least a touch, at least a double top. Let's see what happens. If we can get a ride here at open, my theory is to try to catch a open dip, open sell off, a little bit of a sell off, catch a support play, even as low as the 200 period moving average. I think that a new high is in our grasp, and I think we're gonna try it today. Um, that's just my opinion. It could be very wrong, but uh, you know these bulls are they're serious. So like right now we're relieving some some tension right now. We're letting off just in time for the market to open, and I feel like it could really push. So I'm tempted to hit the buy button right now, but I think that what'll happen is I think on open we'll take a quick snap maybe down to the 200 period moving average, and then just shoot up, with maybe like a huge rejection bar or something like that. That's kind of my um, perfect trade setup in my mind, I guess you could say. So um, I'm not sure what we got going on today. So I'll turn this over to Neal with the news for the morning. Maybe that'll help us get some insight on, what we can expect as far as um, everything's concerned. So, good morning, Neal. Are you with us? Testing, Neal. Neal, hello. Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
you good?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Um, so little bit of the news. So we kind of shook off some of those coronavirus fears from last week. So yesterday and today, we just seen the market find support, and we have been trending back up. Now, the yesterday we had some earnings. Google's parent company Alphabet reported their earnings after the bell, and they had weaker than expected revenue. So their shares were trading a bit lower after the market closed yesterday. Um, Now I think what's kind of helped this market a little bit too is Tesla. I mean, if anybody's looking at that chart, I mean, Tesla's just been chugging along. And last night and into this early morning, pre-market, we hit a high of $905 on Tesla. So I think it was just like last week, end of the week, we were at like six something. If I'm not mistaken, we were at like $650 a share. So I think we've got a lot of the markets being pulled up by Tesla, obviously by a lot of other stocks too. I mean, we've hit some lows and people just started buying up those lows, which is a good sign. Um, because that just helps obviously the futures markets as well. You just buy them lows, buy them dips, and I even mentioned this yesterday during the morning market recap, well, news, and I had mentioned buying that low, buying the lows, and just yesterday, even if you bought at the end of the day, it was around 9,035 when we closed yesterday. You'd be up almost 213 points right now. So, that's a huge move. And all you had to do was just sleep on a contract, you know. But hopefully some people took advantage of that. And for like our market reports, there's really nothing to speak of today. So we've got really no market news, so to speak, coming out.
Hey Neil, don't they vote on the impeachment stuff today? Is that
Is that
happening?
today?
Is it today?
I thought it was Wednesday.
Oh,
I
never
could be
mind.
mistaken. You might be
Sorry.
right. You
Nope,
might be
nope.
right.
I might be a day off. Sorry, man.
I
Just
Yeah, yeah, no, no, you might be right though. I thought it was Wednesday, so I didn't even like really even look at that. Now for earnings today, like major. Thank you, Ron. Yeah, I thought it was Wednesday.
oh, sorry
So
guys.
earnings. No, it's okay. It's okay. Earnings today. Major. I don't want to say like major players earnings, but like these are some of the larger companies that are reporting their earnings today. We got Disney, we got Sony, we got Gilead Sciences, ConocoPhillips, and Chipotle. Obviously, and a whole slew of other companies. But those are the major ones that I kind of took away, ones that I would be watching. For earnings plays today. So interested to see how Disney reacts. Obviously, I think this is their second earnings report since their live streaming service. So be interested to see how well they're doing with that streaming service, and to see how it's helping boost their revenue. Now, as far as the Nasdaq, what I'm looking at here, I am seeing that we are trading well above the 200-day moving average. So, and Trey hit on this, while he was talking there, and the thought is to potentially find a support play, and then take this market to hopefully new highs, and that's what I think is going to happen. Just need to be patient. Need to just see how this market reacts at the open. We do have a gap to fill. VIX has a gap, and obviously so does the Nasdaq has a gap to fill, and S&P has a gap. So just keep in mind that we have a little bit of a gap, and we also have a pretty sizable distance between where we're trading now and the 200-day moving average. So just keep that in mind as we're opening. I've got an opening range here that I just kind of put a new line here at 92.4275, and then another one up here, which is this is a pre-market, pretty much a pre-market highs here at 92.6455. I also do have another line down here below the 200-day moving average at 92.0350. And that's just an identifiable low for, yesterday, that 92.03. That's where that's pretty much where we closed, pretty much around where we closed yesterday. So, um, just trying to figure out what we're going to get. Maybe we're going to be staying in this tight little range here this morning, or do we fall below this and then capture some support down here at the 200? So, yeah, we've got 5 minutes left here till the market opens. Anybody got any questions? Go ahead and ask them, and we're ready to rock and roll here.
Ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I think we got some fire going today, buddy. I just that's just my I think that even if we do get up, you said Disney was having some earnings. I'm gonna pull their
Yeah,
charts up real
yeah, yeah. Pull up
fast.
their chart. Keep an eye on Disney. Disney's gonna be interesting, just because I think it is their second report since their streaming service has been out. So, be
Okay.
interested to see how well they're doing.
Yeah, moving up tremendously overnight. Um,
Yeah.
so we'll see if it acts sort of the same as the market does here on open. Pulling back a little bit now. I'm gonna go ahead and open TEFs just in case. That way we can get a oops,
hmm
wrong. Um, Potentially a good trade on Disney, and you said Chipotle as well, right?
Chipotle. Yeah, Chipotle is a little too expensive. I think that's trading around $600 or $700 a share. I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe more.
Okay. All right. Disney. Let's see. Got to do the math here in my head. How many shares?
Yeah, Chipotle CMG. Yeah, yeah. Chipotle is
Whew.
$867.
Yeah.
So, and not something that I'd be looking even to buy at all.
Looks like we could do about 70 shares, maybe even 80. Yeah. I think we could do
Some
100.
Diz. Yeah,
No, we
yeah.
can't do 100. We could do probably do about 90 shares though.
Yeah, wow. Disney's up almost $5, $4 from
Yeah.
yesterday's close.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that crazy?
Amazing. All right, so guys, we did just find some support there. That yellow line that I drew there, 92.42 is holding. So let's see if that holds again. Starting to get a little bit of a nice push. My idea here, if we're gonna continue this long, we hold this 20-day moving average. That was a nice little bounce there on that line there.
It was, yeah. And you had so you had a signal all the way down to that was a good little 12 pointer right there.
Yeah, that short. Yeah, yeah. I'm up in here all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
But what I would have done anyway on that anyway, I would have taken the short right here at the 200-day moving average, and there'd been 12 and a half points.
Yeah.
Same with this one here. Like if this thing continues and holds here, it'd be fantastic to take this up to the upper Keltner, or up to this line right here. And here we go. We're gonna get ready to fire off here, guys.
Yep, yep. About 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Let's have a good day.
Man, it's a nice little 12-point move right there. 12.13. There we go. We're off.
We are off.
We are off. We are off.
Give it a minute.
Let this thing catch and go. This is a resistance level here. You got to break it. Here we go. Nope, not yet.
Oh man, that looks good. Disney is
Mm-hmm.
putting in a pretty interesting first minute candle here.
Need to hold that 20-day moving average, and we're not holding. We're not holding.
Nope, nope, nope. This is what I wanted to see right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice little short signal there as well. But we're coming back up. If we get back up and over that 20-day moving average and hold it, or even just down in this support area too. If we hold the support area, this
Yeah.
could be a pretty good long.
And Disney's falling off too. So let's see what happens here.
Holding that support, holding that support.
Looks like we're struggling there. Come on, come on. Give us
Remember,
something.
remember that 200. Remember that 200-day moving average. Watch it. Watch it.
That's gonna be some support right there.
It's where I was thinking we come into and catch some support.
All right, I'm gonna try that right there. I'm just gonna go ahead and jump in with one. Um, if not, then I'll hop out really fast. No harm done. Eagle, we have a intro. We could come down and actually touch the 200 period moving average, which, that's going to be my determining factor right there. It's going to be that 200. Let's see, Disney here is still trending down. Still finding the support area right here.
Yeah, see if it gets support, and then that might be maybe a good trade right there.
Yeah, just in a tad bit early.
All right, we're coming down to test that 200 now.
Come on, come on.
And this is what I thought. This is what I thought. We were going to come down, test that 200. And let's see. Let's see how this candle reacts right now. Looking good. Looking good. Come on.
Come
Don't
on,
fail
hold it.
now.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
There we go. Should get to the middle Keltner, hopefully. There we go. Come on. Get to the middle Keltner.
That's my goal too at this point. Is just that middle Keltner. If we can get up there, first trade in the books. Not looking good for me right now though. Disney's looking good.
Yep, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get to that middle Keltner. Let's go. It's trying. Dude, it's pushing to get there. At least to get there. This next thing should get us. There's another little push. get another little push here, another one right there, and you're going to get your middle Keltner touch right now, right there. There you are.
I
You should be
can't.
out.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm trying to buy Disney right now. It says range is wrong.
What?
Wonder why
Oh,
that
you
is.
putting in a range order?
No, a market order.
Weird.
Too weird right now, man. That's. Oh. I see. I see. I see what I did. I accidentally checked. There we go. Whew. All right.
Come on. Keeps failing that 20-day moving average right there. 3 tests, 3 rejections.
Yeah, that's why I took the opportunity just to get out. I want a better entry. It's got to hold.
It's got to break and hold it for me to go long. I wasn't in that long just because I didn't really like it. It was a good trade for you though. You got out. You got in, got out.
Yeah.
If it's trading underneath that 20-day, I'm more like looking to the short side down to the 200 than I am looking for anything long.
Yeah. I think the 200 holds it though. I think this thing turns.
I think so too. I think so too. That's why like if we get a really good, if you get like a really good close touch, this thing should get, a decent amount of volume, decent enough to push us back up. Like I said, those longer time frames, see how far away we are. Makes me super leery.
Disney's in profit.
Good. It's holding this 200 level, holding it. Come on.
They're just up $20 on Disney. Didn't take it.
All right,
though.
here we go, Trae.
Yeah,
Here we go, Trae.
That
This
looks,
might be.
Yeah,
This might be it. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. What's happening? Like that candle looked really good.
It did.
And then this one is just.
Yeah, as long as we can't break that
Like, nope.
low, we're gonna be all right.
Talk about having some patience this morning, man. I'm just.
Yeah, well, you really don't have a choice. Like
waiting. Yeah, because I mean, it's just the only things you could have done, right? And this is a couple scenarios here. Is this here? You see this come up here, fail, couldn't fail, and then you just take this short right here.
Yeah.
Now, all right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here's a 200 test. We're like literally sitting right on top of it. Lower Keltner, right on top of it. Dude, break below this, man. This is gonna go short. This is going down. Let's see, being bought up. Next candle rejects this 200, man. I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it short. Wow. It's playing games with me, man.
Yeah. Some major support right there.
Well, now it reverses on me. Now it's either, We hold this and we go.
I'm gonna go long, close this candle, and then I'll stop out underneath uh, the low, which would be below the 200.
It's a sizable stop loss.
How many points is that? You know?
You're
Eh,
almost 20 something points, right?
yeah,
19,
yeah,
18, 19.
somewhere in there. Um,
Come on. What are you doing? Right at the 20-day moving average again.
got the coughs this morning.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. All right, break it.
Try that. Can't hold it. Um, Hopefully, we can get above that. All right, just took another $10 trade there. And the reason I'm doing that is just because I don't really like this morning, so I'm going smaller and just trading kind of definitely trading more reserved just because. You notice I'm only trading one contract as well. And that's just because I don't really trust what I see. So, and like Neal said, I didn't really like the stop loss placement that I had there either. The reason why I had to use that stop loss was because it was under the 200. If we broke back below that, that could signify the short where I could flip the trade. So, I mean, we got our first $20, $23, which is $230 in a standard account in under 15 minutes. So, that's the important thing. Always like that first trade to be at least worth um, you know, $20 in the case of closing out some of the bigger account stuff now. I was long in as well. I'll let that ride a little longer. So I do see new highs today, guys. Just so you know. I mean, that's just my thought on it. Holding that 20 period moving average now.
Yeah. If it holds that, I'm just gonna take a long.
Yeah, this was the play right here. This is a long play, Neal. you could get 20 plus points out of this move right here getting ready to happen. I feel really confident in it. Just because of the pattern. Pattern was a fake out all the way. And then you got a bull 180 candle right there, which is why I went long. So I think that you could run this thing up to a new high, up to
Yeah.
92.70. There you go. There's your opportunity.
Let's go. Come on. Let's take 20 there.
Nice trade, man.
Let's take 20 there. That was good. It was good looking there, man. Good looking.
Yeah.
I liked it though. I liked it when it held this area right here, came down, rejected right here.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Yeah.
Good
Yep.
trade. Good trade. Now the thought is here. Are we gonna break above this high?
Yes.
Let me actually move this. Let me move this up because now what I'm doing is moving this here. That increases our range.
Yeah.
If we break above 92, it's like 92.70. That's what you were talking about right there.
Yeah. 92.90 is the all-time high.
All-time high. Yeah. Wow, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy how, we had such a bad day on Friday, and then now look at where we're at.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy, man? I mean, just nuts. Just nuts. And it keeps going. I mean, this is a monster move right here. This is a monster long off this signal here. I've also got one more signal that I have in the book here. So just so you know, well, actually, you know what? We kind of played that out, but I still think it goes. I still think it goes. That was
And you gotta look at also what's happening too. Look at how the 20-day and the 200 are converging, and when they converge like this, and you get like a reversal like hook here on the 20, and it just kind of like sits there and rides along with the 200. That's a super bullish pattern right there. Like you just know that this thing's going to continue. There it is, guys. I think it wants to push towards new highs. Here we go. Here we go. Should break over 92.70. There it is. There's that break. Hey, Trae may be muted.
dude, I was like, Neal, man, he is just like being rude to me this morning. Like I cannot believe this disrespect. I cannot believe that he would just talk right over me and stuff. And here I am just like going on and on and on. Forgot to cut my mic on.
Dude, I was like, I looked, and then I seen on the screen you like held up your hand, like, and I was like, I think he's talking.
Oh yeah, I was just going on, man. I'm like, why did he just interrupt me? I was like, you know.
Oh my
So
god.
I knew better. I knew like I was starting to catch on because I knew better. Like I knew like um So it was just funny, man. It's just funny, like to uh to forget stuff like that because
Dude, we do that all the time because I've done that too. I've
I
been like muted and I'm like sitting there like why is he keep talking?
yeah
Like I'm saying something, he's just like continues talking. Like
yep. So let me redo that 1 2 3 punch. That was the whole like I was trying to be cool, like the punch in the camera kind of thing. And then I was explaining that when I had my mic on mute, that this pattern right here is the 1 2 3 punch. It shows all aspects of the strategy right here. Um, this one pattern right here shows it in perfected glory. This is it right here. So I took a screenshot. It's going in a file for the 1 2 3 punch uh,
nice.
file
Nice.
to be further explained, and then once I get it all together, I have a lot of good examples. This was so prime right here. This was like the 1 2 3 punch right here. I mean, that was it. It was it. So um, yeah, the reason I call it, well, the reason I call it 1 2 3 punch is because it's a fighting strategy. It's not really an aggressive strategy, but it's a very thought out strategy, and it does involve 3 parts. And a lot of times you only get your first or second part, or sometimes just your first part. But when the third part comes into play, it's either that or the day is over. So that's just part of the strategy. Like once you get to the third part, it either works or you close it down for the day. And but the probability of it working by the time it gets to 3 is astronomical. I mean, it's gonna blow you guys' mind. It's gonna blow your mind. I hope you like your mind being blown. Oh, Neal, big account,
Yeah,
big account, man.
we should be up pretty big on that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, we killed it today. Killed it today. $1,300, dude.
Amazing, amazing.
$20 in the small account. $1,300 in the big account.
So do we, Ron.
Disney coming back for me here. So I'm
Sweet,
watching
sweet,
it.
sweet,
I'm
sweet.
down $38 on Disney right now, so we're gonna keep an eye on it. I've got a 144.22 average, so we got a long way to go. But I think we're gonna go. I think it's gonna be fine, man. I think it's gonna be fine. And what I'll do is I'm actually gonna try to take profits at about 144.60 maybe. What do you think, Neal?
Let me look at the
144.60?
chart real quick. 144.60. I think that's a good area right there. Yeah, yeah. 144.60. Yeah. Got just some nice support at 143. 143 and a quarter. So we should see.
We
Yeah.
just really need this thing to move
144.60.
60 cents.
Yeah, it's not much. It's
No.
not much for Disney. No. You catch some volume. Should be good.
Messenger. Um,
Chipotle, man. $885.
Chipotle, man. I remember when it like IPO'd, it had that same that same kind of action that you remember, like in Billions when Axe um, poisons the food at the juice company.
Hmm.
Didn't Chipotle have some kind of issue like that when it first fired off?
Oh yeah, yeah, they did. Yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
pretty sure they did, man. It was pretty wild. Like they had to shut like they IPO'd like 3 days later. They had to shut them all down because of some weird uh, virus or something. So I think they actually modeled that part of the show off of Chipotle.
Are we gonna catch some support at the 20-day moving average here? It looks like we might. Looks like we might. Let's see.
Almost want to go back long here, guys. Be quite honest with you. You got
We break above 92.70 right here, that yellow line that I have. That'll be good. You got to get it back up over those highs and get some volume to it. Should be good, in my opinion. All right, actually, let's close that down.
I'm gonna try it right there. Probably bought the top. What's that? My morning gain loss here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, push, push for me. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. You see that? How close I was. That's a shame. That's a shame right there, guys. That sucks. That really sucks. Jumped the gun on that one, guys. It cost me. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is just a close call. We'll see. I doubt it. Cost of jumping the gun here. See what happens. Shoot. Okay, go, go. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's reconfigure here. What are we gonna do now? Um, this looks good. If we can get a bounce, if we can get even a further pull back into this area, I like it too. So let's just continue to watch this thing unfold here. I can't believe that. I was so close. So close.
Dude, it's holding that line right there for you.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down and touch the 20.
Looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, it
Getting
does.
some buying volume here.
It's gonna need a lot though to get back over
Yeah.
that area. I'm trying to stay optimistic with it, but I'm also trying to plan out my next trade once this one goes bad. I literally missed this exit by a tick. So understand if this thing is going to go. And to be honest with you, I have no doubt that if we do push, we're going to go to new highs. We're so close to 92.90 right now. We're really really close here. So, but I think we may have a further pullback before that is actually going to happen. So,
I like how it's like forming a little bit of a base right here. I really do.
Yeah. I just hate I missed that by so close,
Come on, break above it. Break above it there for you, Trae. Come on.
Yeah, it's just having a hard time here. This is going to wipe out all morning gains right here, which is fine. It's part of the process. It's actually going to wipe them out and then some, I do believe. So, and the Bears know that. That's why they're trying to just get it to touch that 20 period moving average right there. That's all they want it to do is just touch it. If they can just get it to touch it, they know all these stop losses, just like mine, is right there. And then we're gonna rocket ship. I guarantee it.
Where's yours? Right before the 20-day? Yeah. Yep. They know it, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know why, man. I woke up with like allergies, just like coughing and stuff.
Oh, I did too, man. I'm worse than I have been in a long time. If this trade actually works out for me, dude, I'm gonna be tripping. Come on, Disney. Disney's helping.
Disney's let's see, where are we at on Disney? Okay. Okay, come on. Just got a reversal signal on this one though. I did stop using that whatchamacallit, that little bot thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just for
Yeah.
now. Just for now until I can work on it.
Yeah, yeah, I did too, man. I took it off.
Right now on my charts, well, on my Thinkorswim charts, is just the 20-day and the 200-day moving average on them. No Keltners on them, and the only chart that I'm using the Keltners on is this amp chart here. Here we go. Come on, dude. I'm telling you, man. I really do. I like it, but you know what it is? Like every time it gets up in this area too, it like
Just gets
starts
rejected.
selling off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which gives me like hope that that's gonna break. Eventually, that's gonna break.
Tesla's holding 900. How about this? Come on.
Dude, come on.
Lock me in number 3 in a day. Let's go. Come on. I'm good mind just to take it out right here and just take a break-even trade.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get out? Okay.
Where in the hell?
Come on. Come on. Oh, don't do it. Let's push this thing, guys. Jeez.
You almost sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger there.
Did I?
Yeah.
To the chopper.
Yo. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. Open this up. Sorry, doing some work too while I'm watching this trade here for you. Cheering you on.
Yeah, thank you, because I'm not even looking at it right now. I'm like trying to find.
Dude, it's going, man. It's starting to break up. Where's your exit? 92.75?
Yeah, right there at the like 5 points.
Oh, dude, it's like right there.
Like
It's
the
right
new breakout.
there.
It's got to break out.
Come on.
You want that?
Okay.
All right. Come on.
All right, so that worked there. Let's do it here.
Yeah, see, this is crazy, man. Come on. Come on.
Dude, I love it. It's holding the 20-day moving average, man. It's looking good. Looking very good for right now. Come
Look at
on.
that
Oh, you
button.
son of
Look at
a.
that, man. Look at that. It's just crazy to me, man.
Telling you though, I like it because the fact that like it's here, we're getting bought up. Here we're getting rejected. So it's like they're really just trying. They're really gonna try to push this higher.
Mm-hmm.
Even higher. Dude, you're like ticks away. Ticks away. You should be out.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, I'm not out.
Damn it.
I'm good mind just to hit the button. I'm good mind just to
I
hit the
know.
button.
I know when it gets that close, sometimes I do, man. Like yesterday I was doing that. I was like, it got so close sometimes. And I'm just like, you know what? Like what's a dollar? What's 50 cents at this
Well,
point?
I just took it. I just took a break even trade right there, man.
There it is. There it is.
The problem is, dadgummit.
Dude.
Dadgummit. Oh my gosh.
Oh my Lord.
The reason I did it is. Let me justify this now. Let me justify it. I did make 50 cents, so I almost covered my commissions. Now I'm gonna tell you the reason why is because I got a bad feel. Actually, no, I didn't. Didn't really get a bad feel either.
No, man, you were right. You were right there, man. You were right on the break, and then break to the new highs.
Yep.
Well, move our yellow line up here to the new highs for today.
I can't believe that, guys. All right.
Hey,
Good
you know
game.
what? You know what? Let this thing come back down. Let this thing come back down.
You are a bright, responsible person. You have meaning in this world. You are very smart. It's okay to mess up. I can't believe that, man. I have to go listen to affirmations after that one.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Here I am, like beating myself up, and it's literally a $12 trade. What makes me mad is I had, again, the risk factor was a little higher than I would have liked.
Enter the command line, dude. What is happening?
So close to new highs, guys. At this point, so close. Walt Disney is he's trying for us.
Okay. All right, getting a possible sell signal here. Possible. I don't really don't trust that sell signal 100% unless we break below this 20-day moving average. If we break below here, we could see a push down to this support level here. But if we here, this actually could be a pretty darn good long trade here, and go back to the new highs that we just made. Let's see if this holds. What is happening? New. So we're breaking below the 20-day. Let's see. Next candle formation here. Let's see what we get. Do we get a continuation a little bit lower here? Rejection right here could be a good signal. Looks like we're rejecting that area right there, guys. So possibly could have ourselves a pretty darn good short down here to this support level. Let's see if we get some continuation. All right, guys. Can get some support here. We got a break below this here.
All right.
uh,
Higher low here, possibly.
let's see. It's holding that area right there. But thing I don't like about it right now is we're literally underneath that 20-day moving average.
Yeah, break above that 20. Break above this red
Yeah, break
candle.
above that. Yep, yep. We're gonna be sitting pretty to move back up.
Yeah, with about a 10-point stop loss. So,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know Mucinex had a nose spray. I use, I'll tell you what I use. And this stuff is like, this is the only stuff I've found that actually works for me. It's called Dry Stand. DRISTAN. You there? That stuff's pretty good. All right, getting the break up right now, but we need to break back up above that 200 unless
Yeah,
you just
back
want
up above the 200. Yeah, or 20 there.
unless you just want to anticipate it, which could get you in a little better of a risk factor there. I think we're good. I think we're gonna go here. I want to go. Stop right there. TP right there. Just a little break above. Let's just get this show on the road, please. Can we get this show on the road? Break above the 20 here. Come on, come on. Are you serious? Come on. Oh.
Damn. Come on. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Again, could have got a better price there. Continue to watch it. Come on, come on. Gotta walk away. Jeez. All right. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just can't do it today, guys. I don't know what the deal is. Just cannot seem to see the market correctly. I'm viewing it correctly. I just can't seem to get right kind of entries and stuff. So um, if I can get this one in the books, I may be sitting out for a while. Let's see if we can get a push. Important to get a push at this point. Break over this red candle here would be significant for us, but it's just not going to be easy. So, man, can you believe that, guys? Just got so much better entries today all the way around by just being a little bit more patient. I could have got in down in this area. I would usually add a few on down in here, but the way I've been trading today and the kind of the way that the market's acting today, I just didn't really feel like building. Come on, come on. Into that kind of scenario. You see how I'm getting like it's literally getting to a tick away from my exit. It's like it knows I'm sitting there. There we go. Come on, come on. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. One good call today, right? Go Trae. Go. Go. Oh man. Actually, really just one bad trade, and that was this one right here. Because I had that nailed. I had the right exit, and I got skittish. And why I'm getting skittish on this tiny little 12, I just made a $1,300 trade on one account, and then I turn around and I can't seem to manage $35. So it's just kind of aggravating when you get in those positions there. But nevertheless, $35. So we'll continue to wait and try to build upon this. I do believe we get to new highs, though. I still have that faith that we're going to get it, no problem. The issue is going to be, actually, I need to figure out something really fast. Disney's coming back for us. We're back above 144 now. We just need to hold 144 and continue pushing. Hopefully by the end of today we can be at our exit, which is 144.60, which is going to be tough because we're going to have to break through 144.50. That's going to be a tough one. But if we can get to new highs and hold them here with the market, we should be in good shape. So I want you guys to think about this. What I've traded today If this was every one of these were one contract, okay, one contract. All right. If I'd have held this one to the correct price point, right, that would have been a $10 trade as well. Now, I want you to really just think about this. These are standard contracts. This is just 1/10 of what it really is. So you're really looking at about $350 off of one standard contract, a piece. So each one of these trades um, were one contract only, not two, not three. $500 in margin basically to trade one standard contract, right? So you're looking at a difference of a pretty good bit of money. Now I wouldn't do that. That's why I haven't moved up yet to with this $2,000 account. I'm gonna wait. I'm probably going to. I would. You need at least 5,000, in my opinion, to do a standard contract. But if I'd have held this one, we'd have been looking at 400, almost $500 on the day, on just these little simple trades. Yeah, they were aggravating, but we survived them, and $400 or $500 a day is a decent living. I mean, it really is a good pile of money. Thanks, Ron. Thanks, Ron. Um, but you got to keep it in perspective. You know, small accounts are big accounts. See, the market, it doesn't matter. That's what's so grand about it. When you're ready to scale up, it'll be there. And you got to just keep in mind, all you got to do to the market to make more money is just add more zeros. That's it. That's it. The strategies are good. If the strategy's good, $35 is $350. It's $3,500. It doesn't matter. Um, then you can even take in perspective that I also tell you this: if you're out there, if you're listening right now, and you are struggling, and you want to trade, but to get to a level, let's say $10,000 or $20,000 in a trading account where you could really just sell. Here's my biggest advice for you: don't worry about it. Just learn to trade, and I guarantee you, when you master it and you're so confident in your strategy, the money will just show up in the weirdest ways. It may be a family member, it may be somebody reaching out to you, that you never even met before. But once you can show a pattern of green and that you can continue to make green, don't worry. The money will come. And it may not be through your trading, it may be from somebody supplying you with capital to. So you can make $35. Just keep in mind, $35 is $350. It's $3,500. It's whatever the heck you want it to be in whichever bracket you're in. So, all right, so we're back green in Disney now. We're going to try to take this to 144.60. I've got an order set to take our profits at 144.60, which means we got to get above 144.50. So if we're trading at 144.40 right now, we're up pretty good, pretty decent, 14, $15. Like I said, we're growing this TradeNet account little at a time. It's no, we're not trying to make a ton of money with it. We're just trying to prove that you can take an intro account, and if you trade it correctly, um, you can make money with it as well. Just remember, with a TradeNet account, you've got some hoops to jump through as far as you have the profit share. With the intro account, you're only going to keep 70% of your profits. And that kind of stinks. Ron, Ron, getting ready to hit new highs, man. We are so close. 76. We're about 15 points away. We're going to do it. It's going to happen. Go. Here we go. 6 points away from new highs. Oh, Disney going back to pulling back a little bit here. Need 144.60. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute. Um, Monitoring everything, but I'll take about a 5 minute break and I will be back. We'll get some more coffee, pee, and stuff, and make sure everything's cool in the house, and I'll be back. Still watching Disney here, pulling back. We're finding support now, so I know it. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. There it is. There it is, guys. All-time highs. Welcome. Welcome to new territory. Ugh. And this could be a possible short setup here, guys. Short scalp back down to the 20 period moving average. If it does reject and break, then you could obviously reverse the position. But as of right now, you were outside the Keltner. You got this red bar takeout here. It's a very good signal. You could at least test it back down. That's 11 points, 10, 11 points. It's a good target right there at that 20 period moving average, and there it goes. I didn't get to the trigger in time. I'd have taken that trade. Just didn't get it in time. But you want to be able to get out on that 20 period moving average no matter where it ends up. If it starts moving up on the next candle and the next candle, whatever touches, you want to get out on that. So, and if it does reverse and continue up, let's stop out right there, 7 points, 7, 8 points, reverse the trade, go long, easy. Walt Disney's killing me right now. Back down to 144. Really, really hoping for a little bit more, a little bit more meat there, but it's just not happening. So, short's looking good right now. You could even take it right there, 4 or 5 points if you wanted, or you could let this thing run. Got 11 points out to the 20 period moving average. So Woo! 10K. That's amazing. That's a good trade there, man. Wow. A lot of people took advantage of that Tesla. Walt Disney's killing me. Just killing me right now. I'm glad somebody's making some money. Twin period moving average touch there. Time to probably take profits on the short if you are short. But it could go further. Could go further. I think this is a good spot though if you are short. Take a little profit right there. That was a good play. And still is what 6-7 points right there. So not a bad little scalp. All right, everybody. Anybody still listening? We just closed the, or I just closed the, um, I just closed the trade in Disney. So just throwing that out there so that we know and we're keeping up. Ron, what test are you running? Are you there, Ron? So we just closed out that trade. Let me show you what happened there. Um, as you can see there, we went long, actually right here, and held through this pullback, and then took our profits. Boom, in and out. That's good. That one's in the books. Hey, dogs. Hey, hey. Like killing each other over here. Okay, so with that being said, with that being said, boom, we are, I guess, going to be just chilling out. I'm gonna wait, see here for a minute, see if Ron can come back with me with what he's trying to test, because I'd like to help him out if I could. So, Ron, if you can hear me, whatever you're wanting to test, let me know. See if I can help. Um, well, crap. Disney is now facing 145. We could probably see 145 before the day's out. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, he must not be here now. I don't think anybody is. So, um, you know what I think we need, Neil? I think what we need is when we're both away to be able to put like a back in 5 minutes back up, on the screen, so everybody knows we're away. I think that's what we're gonna need to do. What's up, Crashed? How are you doing today? Hope everything's going good. We're having a phenomenal day here trading, and it's been a good one. Reverse this back out here so you can see the trades that I took. I took some long plays. As you can see, none of them were held long enough to shake a stick at, but enough for me to be happy with. So well, that's good, man. Only paper trading leads to real trading, and real trading leads to changing your life. So you got to be doing the groundwork, and you're doing the right thing. We are actually live trading, um, and we do every morning from 9:15 all day. But we start getting in and out about noon. Once the volume kind of dries up, we don't really trade much anymore. What do you trade, Crashed? Trade futures? Nice, nice. Make sure you're ready. Let me explain to you what we got going on. So, about 2 weeks ago, we entered into a small account challenge with $2,000. So we're trading that right now on screen for you to see. Um, but we also have our normal account, our investment group account that we trade on a different off screen here. We were trading it before we started the small account challenge, but we just wanted to show that you could grow a small account, $2,000 or so, or even less, $1,000 really. As small as I'm trading, you could trade this with $1,000, even 500 really. If you wanted to get really technical, probably do it with $500. And we're doing pretty good today. We're up, you know, $35 on the day. Should have been about 50. But this is one micro contract per trade. So you have to understand a micro contract is tiny. Um, so if you convert that over to a standard contract, which is what we use to trade, generally it's about $400 worth of profits for the day, and you know that's pretty good in my book. So that's what I look at. When I'm looking at something like this, when I look at micros, it's important to understand that um, what you're doing is you're just learning to trade. If you can make $30 a day, If you can make 20 bucks a day, when you go standard, that's going to be 200 bucks a day. That's $1,000 a week. So that's what you have to concentrate on is, can I make 20 bucks a day? Can I make 30 bucks a day? If you can make 100 bucks a day on using, one or two micros at a time, then you're a champion. You can do $1,000 a day, easy with a standard contract. So today could have been an easy over $100 a day. Just we kind of get burnt out about 12 o'clock and just kind of start picking and choosing. I did call a short here around this area, and it didn't really work out. It kind of went in our favor 4 or 5 points, but then I called to flip the trade and go long. And I should have listened to myself, and because we're looking at about 30 more points to the upside right there when we did the flip. So, which kind of stinks, but that would have been a nice push, probably up to towards 50, 60 bucks there. If I'd have held it, I have a problem holding trades, so just part of my own downfall as a trader. Just don't really hang on to them like I should. But we trade the NQ too, so it's cool that somebody's trading the ES. We primarily trade the NQ only. Yeah. Also crashed if you are interested, like Eagle's talking about right there. Oh no, Eagle. I just read that. I read it wrong the first time. So what now? You got to start back over with the. Oh, Eagle, man. Eagle. At least you get to go back to step 2. Uh, oh man. It does. It does. And I would say that um, I'm one of those guys that lets my losers run longer than I should, but I don't. So that's kind of how I justify taking profits quick. I always have a stop loss in place, and I always know where I'm getting out. So most of the time, my stops are bigger than my take profit, but that's just my scalping strategy. It has such a really good win rate that that stop loss can count for a little bit more than 1-to-1 for me. So, Eagle, I'm terribly sorry, man. Today should have been a great day, Eagle. What happened, man? It's just long all the way. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Classic. How man? And Crash the in the NQ. If you start trading it, you'll like it. It's a lot more fluid. It moves a lot, and a little more fluid. Were you long, Eagle, on both of the trades? Oh man. Oh man. Sorry to hear that, man. But hey, look, the bright side is at least they don't push you all the way back to the first step again. Yes, yes, both charts are actually. Um, both of our charts are NQ. Neal's chart's on the left and my chart's on the right. Yeah, I just got it back. Should be good now. Can you hear me now? So, um, both are NQ charts. Neal used to trade the ES, the ES, but he has since moved over to the NQ just because of the um, just the fluidity of it and just the flow. It does move a lot more for us, and we like the price per contract. So you get $2 per point on the NQ, and the NQ can move 10, 20 points in the blink of an eye. So it's a pretty big difference between that and the ES. So um, and that's on the micro. It's $20 on a standard. So pretty big difference there, and it's just a fun chart to trade. We specialize just in NQ. We don't chase anything else. That's it. We just trade the NQ every single day, the same chart every single day. We've learned its ins and outs and everything. We don't need to trade 10 different things. We just trade what we see on the NQ, and it supplies plenty of money. It's plenty fluid. It's got plenty of volume if you hit it at the right time. It's got everything you need right there on one chart. So it really saves you from chasing chart after chart and studying this and studying charts that, and you can just trade one thing and just kind of centralize your thought process onto one chart. You can really become in tune with that one chart, for that one um, indice or future or whatever it may be. And so that's kind of what we've done. We've studied this one just to really become in tune with it. Yeah, it definitely has its own patterns for sure. I mean, for the most part, the NQ and ES run in sync. There are just some pretty good differences between them, um, and it's all in preference. We just enjoy the NQ for the moves and being able just to get in and out, and um, it just makes it easy to do. So anything that we say on the NQ usually reflects the ES, vice versa. We used to really overcomplicate it. Be watching the ES and gold and all these inverse things that we could watch, and the VIX, and I think Neal still does watch the VIX a little bit, but now we simply just trade what we see. It's what's going on like right there in that moment. That's what we trade. We don't look at anything further out or try to predict anything. All we do is react to what's going on right there in that moment. It doesn't matter, that you located last week's support or last month's resistance or whatever. Yeah, they play an important role, but while you're overanalyzing, you're really missing out on a lot of opportunity. So um, for me, it was a to really become profitable was to learn that I needed to trade what was happening in my face. So watching each tick, each movement, watching each bar, candlestick. I mean, and just really studying the ins and outs of what's going on in that moment instead of trying to predict where it's going to go or where it's going to find resistance. I mean, those are all important factors. You need to know where they're at, but what's the chart telling you right now? I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the most important to me. The chart right now at this point in time is telling me that it's having trouble. It's run out of speed at the moment. Um, if it violates, if it breaks out over this level again, then I'm wrong. But at the moment, we've really topped out and started moving sideways, distributing. So, is a deeper pullback in the books, in the works? Maybe. Especially if we break the belly out, which is right here. We need to break this belly out, and then we could really pull on back. But that's kind of a over analyzing. Instead of just saying, hey, if this breaks, I'm going short. If we break up, I'm going long. If you want to play the breakouts, if you want to play the supports, should have bought here, sold there. You know what I mean? It's just quick thinking and doing what's going on with the chart right this second. This thing could very well just keep going today. I mean, it's insane. All right, guys. If we have no other questions, I'm gonna lay the mic down for a little while and enjoy the enjoy being home. And it's raining here, so we're gonna do something to entertain ourselves in the rain. And I will obviously leave the charts up and the Keltners in the stream as well. So if Neal wants to chime in, he can do that. And until probably 3:30, I will be absent unless something just crazy happens. I might come back on, but um, looks like Disney did hit 145, so it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, definitely, man. Absolutely. I'm here every single day, Crash. So I've been trading since about 2006. So we manage a pretty decent fund. So if there's anything I can help you with, please let me know, man. That's why we do this stream, is to reach out to people. So thanks for stopping by, Crashed, and we'll talk to you later, man.
Hey, so what's going on, guys? Trey, I'm not sure if you're still here, if you kind of walked away. Just wanted to hop back on here and kind of just do a little recap of where we're at with the markets. S&P 500, we've got trading up 55.5 points. Nasdaq is up 209, going to 210 now. Dow futures up a whopping 450 points. Russell 2000 is up almost 27 points. So what a trading day. Now we were able to capitalize on some like really nice trades on our larger account and even on these small little accounts. Doing pretty good. Now, right now, there's little to no volume at this point in time. Obviously, it's lunchtime. Since we've hit the new highs, we're just kind of trading in a sideways range, which gives me a good indication that maybe we're gonna have ourselves a nice little breakout type trade going into the afternoon, going into the lunch. Not lunch, power hour. So be on the lookout for that. Be on the lookout for us to try to really push this even more. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Power Hour. Pretty much not going to take any more trades myself, unless something really, really presents itself. We did just have a pretty darn good long right here, about 10 and a half points, and this thing is looks like it may want to try to continue up. It just broke out over the highs of today. Um, and maybe some continuation even higher here. But things are getting a little overbought, I want to say. So now it's just a matter of just watching this stuff. But yeah, S&P 500 up 57 and a half points. Nasdaq's 237 and a quarter. Dow's up 453 points, and the Russell is 27.3. So real good. All markets green as can be. Um, really nothing else to it. No other news, no nothing. Kind of interested to see where Tesla's at. Let's take a look. Let's see where Tesla's at. Our Disney trade really was nice too. That was a nice trade. Wow. Tesla is trading at well, hit a high of 965 not too long ago, actually. Not too long ago, maybe just like 15 minutes ago. And now they're up at like 957. So what a what a day. What a day. What a few days for Tesla, huh? It's absolutely amazing. 4 days ago, it was trading at like 500 something dollars. I think it's like 560 something. So, if you got it in 5 days ago, congratulations to anybody taking that. I'd like to know. Been getting a lot of people who have been shorting it are just getting burnt. Tomorrow's earnings, we've got General Motors, Merck, and Peloton. Obviously, others are reporting as well, but those are some of the bigger names to be looking at here. Oh, and here you go too. Just reading some of these things for tomorrow. We get a read on the strength of the U.S. services sector when the Institute of Supply Management's non-manufacturing economic reading is released at 10 a.m. Wednesday. Economists polled by Dow Jones are forecasting a read of 55 for January, which is the same as December. A reading above 50 signals expansion. So that's kind of a good thing, I guess. We also have ADP jobs. So payroll data comes out at 8:15 tomorrow morning. So be on the lookout for that as well. Some major events for tomorrow are the ADP employment, international trade deficit, services PMI, and the ISM non-manufacturing, which is what I had just mentioned just before. So those are all the major events. And then Wednesday's earnings, like I said, is GM, Peloton, and what did I mention there? And Merck. So General Motors is set to report earnings tomorrow morning before the bell. GlaxoSmithKline before the bell. Merck, Humana, Spotify, Boston Scientific, Capri Holdings are all before the bell. Peloton also, Qualcomm, and then Fox, Yum China, FireEye, Grubhub, Zynga, and Twilio are all after the bell. So we're still holding above that 20-day moving average here on the Nasdaq. So still looking pretty strong. Don't really get any signals to go short or anything like that. I mean, obviously, strength in the market has been trending up, so nothing says to short this. We also have, I forgot, mention this tomorrow. We also have the impeachment vote. So that is tomorrow. We'll actually have a time hammered out for that because, that's going to be a pretty important news related item. It's crazy. This is the 15-minute chart. We had taken along here. Look at how well we just kind of rode this 20-day moving average. Just driving up, and what's nice too is that you see this thing, it's trading just on that upper Keltner band on the 15-minute chart, which is like signifies obviously like a very, very bullish moves. So if you kind of panned out and looked at this stuff, we're looking pretty strong. The only things that got me, like I said, this is like the things that I look at on like an overall market. I look at these like longer time frames to just kind of extend ourselves out and just really look at what's happening. Like these longer time frames, like especially like the hourly charts, the 4-hour chart. We're trading well above the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart, which also signifies that we're trading well above the 200-day moving average. So, when price tends to get way outside of the spectrum, we're gonna have some sort of little bit of a pullback into that area. I'm not saying that we're gonna, sell all the way down to the 20-day moving average, but just keep that in mind. That this momentum going up has gotta kind of like alleviate a little bit, right? Like let a little of the air out, just so that we can continue to push higher. So there's always that to factor in. The 20-day moving average is down at 91.56 on the 4-hour chart. So that's quite a drop. I mean, you're talking 91.56 is down in this area here. Which is actually almost the 200 day on this 15-minute chart. And we did get a signal to go short here on the lower time frame. So, that's a pretty pretty decent trade if you're underneath that 20-day moving average right there, 93.50. 93.50 would be signify maybe a little bit of a push down here to the lower Keltner. Get this whole thing all the way down to here. It's almost 9 points. You could also take a halfway retracement. You know, if it continues, I suspect that we find some kind of support somewhere around here. And you can see there's a lot of price action in here. So some support in here and in a push back up, push back towards the highs. I mean, this whole day we've been up. So, I don't really foresee large sell off.
Hey, anything going on? Looks like a little bit of a short.
No, I was just mentioning that we just got a signal to go short here. But I'm not on board with that just because, the day that we've had, I'm more looking for like a support type play if I'm gonna play it at all. We had a nice signal here to go long over the 20-day moving average. That was a pretty nice long. And now we're just, seeing what's happening here with this trade. See what we get. I um I also started talking a little bit about tomorrow's news. The ADP employment, international trade deficit. We got services PMI at they're all kind of, well, the ADP employment and the international trade deficit all report 8:15 and 8:30, and then services PMIs at 9:45, and then 10 o'clock we have the manufacturing report. And then I also just let everyone know that we also have the impeachment vote tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
So just to be on the lookout for all that stuff, because I think what we're going to want to do, and I mentioned that we're going to hammer out the time for that impeachment vote. We'll definitely have that during tomorrow's news segment. We'll have that so that everybody knows not to or at least be prepared for that
Mm-hmm.
market.
Yeah.
Because the conditions could change depending on what happens.
Right.
I mean, all likelihood is that he gets acquitted, right? All
Yes.
likelihood. I mean,
Yeah.
he still has the Senate Republicans, all on his side for the most part, unless something gets swayed, in the final hours. We're having some trouble breaking that 20-day moving average, guys. So that was two tests of it right there. So I mean, maybe a little bit of a push down, but again, like I said, we still got to get below this area here. That's been some support. If you look at it, like right here, there's been a lot of price action, and we've it shows that it's been support. We bounced down there and bought right back up. Look at that being bought right up, guys. Going right into this close in 347. Usually there's a decent amount of volume that comes in at 347. And we're testing that line of resistance and breaking right above it. Looking pretty darn good here. It holds this 20-day moving average. Should see it potentially go back up to test these highs. You guys could get yourselves into a trade here. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty damn good. Should break it. About 9 points there, up to the upper Keltner there. See, there she goes. And there she goes, guys. Here's your end of the day trade right there. And now it's down to the downside. Let's see. Two trades, one long, one short. Maybe this short may come in here. Looks like it's gonna might fall below. This is might get bought up here. Who knows? Let's see. It's been um it's been an area of support. Bulls don't want to give up that area right now. Looks like it at least. Bought right back up to the 20-day moving average. Ooh, we just broke it. We just broke that. It's now I'm gonna go test that lower Keltner here. Lots of volatility going into the close here. Decent volume too. Oh, Trey, who reports tonight? Is it Disney, right? Disney reports after the bell. You know what? I'm gonna get that chart opened up here on my other screen here because I really am interested to see what happens with this. What a breakdown there, huh? What a breakdown. Still selling off. Oh wow, you know what's happening right now? Tesla's coming down pretty hard right now. Um, Dropped almost 70, $80 right now, 80 points down to 888. Hey, thanks, Mike. Thanks, you too, man. Yeah, wow. Tesla is selling off, guys. Holy cow. Holy cow. It's either wow, it's coming down almost 100 points right now. Disney's also falling right now. We've got about 5 minutes left here for the market to close. Shares of Disney have also come down a little bit. Not too much, about 50 cents a share here. Again, this is one that I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see how Disney does at the end of the day. What its earnings are going to look like. Holding this support level right now. For now, it's holding. All right, guys, there's the bell. We should be having the earnings report here from Disney here in a little bit. Should definitely see what's going on there. I don't know what just happened here, but got nothing happening on my chart. It's kind of weird. Nothing's moving. Hmm. All right, sorry about that, guys. My amp just kind of froze on me. Let's see. Still waiting. Still waiting on these Disney earnings, because this is going to give us an idea if we can get into like a little bit of a trade here in the last like 14 minutes here. We are bouncing on the 15 minutes. We are bouncing off the 20-day moving average. All right, looks like we're pushing up towards the 20-day moving average. Nice support here. Real nice support. Nothing yet. Like I said, I'm not I'm not doing anything until we get some of these earnings reports coming through. Looks like Macy's is going to be closing 125 stores. Sees 480 million in restructuring costs and they're going to be cutting 2,000 corporate jobs. Hmm. I mean, we kind of know like retail is just Not good anymore. Like, well, your brick and mortar retails, I should say. Um, Malls are dead. I don't even know. I mean, I honestly, like, I don't even remember the last time I set foot in a mall, like an actual, like, big ass mall. I don't even remember. See if we can get see if we get some news here on the earnings. I guess Disney could take a hit here, guys. If I totally forgot that they had closed the Shanghai and the Hong Kong resorts, all due to that outbreak. It's like shares of Disney are trading a little bit lower, underneath the 20-day moving average now, at like 144, 144.30. 143.85, bouncing around a little bit right now. I guess they're talking right now. Wow, Disney's now trading up at $148 and it's 148 flat now. What a jump. $149, 149 on Disney. Ford earnings were bad. Ford 12 cents per share versus 15 cents expected. Let's see. And they also they lowered their 2019 earnings guidance by 500 million to between $6.5 billion and $7 billion. So cut their guidance as well. All right, here's Disney. There's Disney. $1.53 per share versus $1.44. They also surpassed 10 million signups for the service after its first day. And I guess we're still waiting on the overall impact of the two resorts being closed. All right, 4 more minutes here, and this market's gonna close until 4:30, and then 4:30 to 5, we'll have a little bit of trading going on, and then 5 to 6 is the close of the market till we reopen at 6.
Hey Neil, I'm here. I heard you
Hey, what's up,
talking.
buddy?
Hey, so yeah, I guess I guess you're wrapping it up for the day.
Yeah, I think we're done for the most part. I mean, I'm not really going to be looking to trade anything from 4:30 till 5.
Okay.
Unless something really just like shoots out at me. But like, I mean, the couple trades at the end of the day were this right here, this long up to here, and then that short from here to here to here. So
Yeah, I took that signal off of your chart there on the
and that
other
short,
account. Yeah, man, that was a good trade.
nice, yeah, beautiful.
Yep, took
You
that
know.
on the end of the day, and that worked out really well. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, even this would have been a decent long because you see all the support coming in here, and you could have just bought like, I mean,
hmm
you could have bought here and made it like 6 points maybe.
oh yeah,
Um, Holy shit, dude. So Disney reports 26.5 million Disney Plus subscribers.
Woo.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah, good for them. I knew we were on the right side of that one, man. It was just timing, It was just well, it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't really timing. It was I just like always took profits way too soon, but I mean
Well,
it was a good trade though.
the way I look at that too is this, right? Best to be out of it anyway, regardless of like when earnings come up, you don't know how it's gonna, what's gonna come out. So,
Right.
did the right thing getting out. Now what I would do, obviously, keep it on watch for tomorrow. See what the
hmm
hell happens.
Yeah,
Here's a
you're right.
signal to go long. By the way, signal to go long. I only like it if it gets up and over that 20-day moving average and holds it. There's not enough time right now to really warrant any type of trade unless you get a really super big push here. It looks like it's trying. I think maybe the market's trying to digest the Disney stuff now.
Yeah. Have you noticed your signals come in every time it crosses the 20-period moving average?
For the most part, yeah, yep, yep. They're like super close to the 20-day moving average. I know, I noticed that. This one too. This one too is pretty much crossing. This one is so close to it. This one. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't think I like really paid attention to that.
Yeah, each time you get a dot, because you can't really take the signal until the dot is closed.
Oh
So I
yeah.
mean,
Oh yeah.
so you could never get in on that candle close to that dot, you'd have to say, okay, like right now would be the time you
Right
would
now,
enter.
I'd get in. Right now, I'd enter. Yep. That's where I'm entering, and that's what I wait for. I wait for that entry here, and I'll ride it up for like 5, 6 points. If it goes more, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it is. Looks like it's gonna go more.
Yep.
That's a good signal right there.
It was a good signal.
Absolutely. Every single one has been good, man. Every single one.
Yeah.
This one was a little tight. But this one here, even this one, this candle right here was actually red until it closed. It came back up. But this one here, if you got in just underneath this 20-day, and right here, 4 points. It's not a whole lot, but 4 points is still.
I actually got stopped out on that on the pin bar there. That one stopped me out, and then once I saw that form, I actually re-entered and took it back short again, and that's where I made the money on that next drop. Yeah. So it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, and yesterday when I could like actually sit here and really stare at the charts, dude, that's what I was trading. I was trading a lot of those signals. That's how I made $145 off of it.
Yeah, trading little micros too, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's 1,400 on standard.
That's almost why like I would just consider just jumping it up anyway and like do the same thing when these signals come in. Wait for the next candle, see how it starts reacting. Just jump in, get in, set a stop somewhere.
If it crosses back over, you're going to get a different signal. So just jump out and go the other way, flip it.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing's been on point, man.
So like if you have one contract going, and then think about it like this, kind of like blackjack, right? You got one going. If it fails, you get another signal. Go 2, because your probability. Look how much your probability
increases. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's that one trade strategy that you had talked about before. That one where you get if the first one doesn't work and you flip it, you double the risk. Because the likelihood of it actually becoming a really good trade increases immensely.
Right.
It's just the law of averages, really. Like, I mean, if it's not going up, it's going to go down. It's going to go down, more. Or if it's going down and it doesn't go down as much as you think, and it starts going up,
right,
more than likely it's going to continue to go up.
And eventually, you're going to catch one that's really going to go.
Yeah, like a real significant mover, and that'll make up for any type of losses that you.
That's what I call that's part of the 1, 2, 3 there.
The 1, 2 punch.
The 1, 2, 3 punch there. Yeah, that's a major part of the strategy. So it's just a little bit more pattern than what you're doing, but because mine is more on the extreme side of the outside of the Keltner. That's what I'm concentrating on. But
I got you.
With your strategy on the inside off the 20, see, I could actually piggyback off of that using that on the inside, and then waiting for my strategy on the outside. So it works out on both because I use that a lot today.
Yeah.
I use your.
Did you see I was doing that? Did you see I was doing that a lot the other day too? What's today? Tuesday, right? So Friday when we had the really bad, like the really bad sell off, and then we caught the low end support and started being bought back up. On Friday, when I was trying to make up some of those losses, I completely changed my trade-in, and what I was doing was I was buying those 20-day moving average moves, right? So if we bounced off the lower Keltner, we came up to the middle, the 20-day moving average. What I did was I waited for either a rejection there, and then the next candle turned red, I would take it short. Or if it broke above, then I waited for the next candle, the next green candle, because I still have to wait for confirmation that that trade is going to continue to move up. So I wait on that next candle, and if it bounces and comes back down and boom, gets me in, I'm taking it. I ride it up to the upper Keltner. It's been working. It's been working like phenomenally for me, man. That trade and doing it exactly like that.
And yeah, and you got to see using this strategy, especially with the dots. You've got targets on either side. Like, okay, if you're getting a sell trigger, you got the bottom Keltner.
Yep.
Right there. And if vice versa, you got
the upper
Keltner. So You know,
Yep.
you
Yeah.
look over, look at this. Put it in the microwave. So if you like looking right here, like this one never made it, but then it snaps back. You get this one, and you double
Mhm.
up on that one. You get 2 instead of the 1.
Mhm.
Now it runs all the way to that top Keltner, and I don't know how many points that is, but
This one right here.
Yeah, it looks like about 6-7 points.
9,
Let's
like
see.
8.5 points.
Well, you would have got in on the close of that candle.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah. So from there to the top of the Keltner, though. Oh no, I'm not. The
Mhm.
one before that, Neil. One I was looking at. The blue one before it.
This one here?
Yeah. So you get on the close of
Okay.
that candle.
So this one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're 2 in. So you're
Yeah.
stopping out on that one, pretty close to break even, and then you're turning around and going, what, 6? What is it? 4 or 5 points? 6 points?
Yeah, 5 points.
5
points. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And
Actually, a little bit more because you could stretch it up to the top of that candle if you really wanted to. Because, I mean, more than likely that's where I would have tried taking it because or even these, man, you could have still stayed in it because this next candle started forming.
Mm-hmm.
6.5 points right there. Not a bad trade.
Yeah, or you could take one off and then raise it to your break even point and let it go that way too. That way you can at least say I've only got my original whatever the risk is that you originally lost or whatever. Man, there's a lot of ways to play that. I like it.
Yeah.
I like how once they're there, they don't go away. It's just they're just part of the chart.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to make them arrows though. I think I'm gonna try to make them arrows. The dots are good though. I mean, they're pretty easy to see. I think for anybody even watching too. Like the dots are easy on a playback on like a broadcast.
Yeah. And if you don't have that, you can always look to the 20 period moving average.
Mm-hmm.
If it's crossing below, just imagine, there's going to be a dot.
Yeah.
That's the way it's kind of playing out. But with the 1, 2, 3, it's a little bit different. It's only for the extremes out of the Keltner's plays. That's it. That's all it's for. It's just for those plays particularly. So
like when you actually like leave the outside.
Yeah.
Because
that's where all your volume picks up.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at anywhere in the history, that's where you're going to get most of your volume. So the 1, 2, 3 is basically it's basically the same. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say that, but it's cool. It's cool. It is a good strategy, and it's gonna be good for us. I think so. At least it's gonna be a good teachable strategy, and I think we'll be able to